And we'll look at that. Yep. Okay. So cancel that. Go filters. Filters are all there. That's supposed to be I'm not sure what that is actually, that profile actually is there. Sorry, guys. Yeah, all right. So that you guys can see what's going on, I'm going to bring this over here and I'm going to turn that on. Okay, so basically what is that? That's the camera. Right, so patch 2. Okay, yeah, so that needs to be turned on. Right. And then we need to, why is that so zoomed out or in or whatever? Okay. Discord truck channel. Okay. Yep. Pedals. Display captor, which is what we're using, and the microphone. Now, what happened to the name of it? So let's rename that to headset mic. And then we'll go into the game, filters, compressor, headset microphone, so it's side ducking on that. So it shouldn't get below, my game shouldn't get above my headset microphone. That's what I want. All right, so let's move that back. I need to reduce it back down again to the smaller size for the other screen. Right, and then we need to turn off the display. So now we get to see this one. Right, now you should have game noise. And for some reason my stream needs to settle down as well, because we've got, yeah, it's getting better. Just waiting for the stream to clean up. There we go. Right. All right. So let's get that back there. Go back here and reset that. Okay. So after all that fiddling and carry on, what I've done is I have decided that I'm just going to turn my volume down from the truck. What I've found is that even though I'm running on 161 beta and the clutch is way better than what it is in 160, I've been doing a bit of research and found out that I can change the viscosity points for the take-up and also the final grab. And so what I've done is I've made basically a custom clutch. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that's you can't make one per truck. We all know that a lot of trucks are different, or one per engine. I guess you could put one there for one per engine, but then you've got to edit the information in the engine or the transmission. Whereas I'm going a simpler route where you make a custom clutch that's going to work across the board. Now, at the moment, I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. I will run through the gears shortly and show you what's going on. Now, you'll notice down the bottom there that I've got a pedal indicator, right? So it does actually show what the press of the pedals are, so you'll be able to see the take up point. You'll be able to see where I just, at the point where it's like, okay, it's fully taken up, and go with it from there. Now, I don't want to change the way I drive to just play with the clutch. So it's going to be a case of, well, we'll work with it the way that the clutch has actually been set up. I'll just do it with my driving, which is the best way to find out whether it's any better or any worse or anything like that. Right, now this is going to be our first point because we're going to have to give way here. Well, I'm going to use this as the point. Right. Now you'll notice that rather than being right down the bottom like it used to be right down there, it's actually the top half of the clutch. And it's just this last little bit here that's like free play, like what you would have in a real truck. Now I've only got a cheap ass set of pedals. I've got a Logitech G923 with pedals, the wheel. I've added a shifter, I've got a splitter. That's why you only see 4 gears changing, because I'm actually splitting the gears because I'm now in the top range. And I've just gone to high. Well, you can see in my gear number down there that I've gone up. I could probably bring that up and it might reflect. No. Alright, so if I go out there and drive and bring that up, there we go. Now you can, it might show the gears, does it? No, it doesn't. Alright, well, we'll go back in here and we'll look at the gears on there. And basically it doesn't do anything when I'm not using it. Oh, a little bit of a stutter just there. I'm not sure what was going on there. But when I do need to use the clutch, I was quite happy with where it was before, but it was, as soon as I started taking my foot, or starting to release the clutch, the game was starting to take up, and by the time I was about a quarter of the way up, the clutch was fully engaged, which meant that I had all of this here was, like from about there onwards, that was fully taken up. Whereas in my case, that's that's fully disengaged. It's nearly fully disengaged there. There's a little bit of take up, so you can sort of take up the slack, and it gets you going. So, oi! Dickhead. I had a feeling he was going to do that. Hello, TLL. I say that because it's a skin I made for that little truck, and as you can see, TLL there, which is Targ Link Logistics, Link being the other part, my son. So yeah, and yeah, I think I've got a fairly decent sort of run to do here. What have I got? Still got 1,800 miles to go, so I don't know how far I'm going to go before I make any more changes, but I will keep driving, and I will... Ooh, hang on, we're speeding here. We're lucky we didn't get hit. Oi! Ought to sandwich him between that truck. Ought to, but I won't. So, oh, new passage. Oh, let's go out there and see what it is. I hope it's nothing that's going to cause me problems with this rather large load on. Oi, round here, okay. Well, and as you saw just then, it is much easier to take off from a standing start, and it's now just a case of me getting used to the configuration that I've created, which I gotta say, I'm liking it so far. Really liking it. So it might be staying like it is, building a better clutch. If it turns out to be a good move and I end up keeping it going forward, oi, what the heck? Keep it going forward. I'm considering chucking it on Steam as a... Oh, not another one. Damn it, I missed it. Okay, I'm not going to chase that one. I'll chuck it up on Steam as a better clutch by Targs or something like that. Because and then you just add it as a mod, and put it in where above all of the any other physics modifications that you make, and it should be good to go. Basically above any engines that you've got, engines and transmissions, that sort of thing. I actually have a I have a file that I use that's full of engines and gearboxes and everything for close to about 10, 15 different trucks. Some custom trucks, some, well, a lot of the SES trucks I've made for my engine and my gearbox. They're engines and gearbox that are based on real world situations. Now, they might not be... Oh, crap! Yeah, okay, I was speeding. They may not be perfectly in line with the US truck sales, you know, what trucks are being sold in the US, basically, and how your laws work. They are based on Australian trucks. If you don't like that, then yeah, that's okay. But I still, I'll put the mod out in Steam as a clutch, and you'll be able to download it from Steam, and you'll be able to enjoy the benefits of having a nicer clutch. Now, I will be doing this whole run with this without changing it, because I've had a bit of a play with it so far, and tweaked it a few times, and it probably can get better, but I'm not 100% certain that it can get better. I think it's good now. It might not be perfect, but it is still good. And we'll just, you know, basically go with it from there. So, yeah, anyway, I hope you've all been well. I've been pretty well. I got some really good news, so I'm going to share you with my good news. A couple of days ago, that's why I haven't been online. I've spent basically the last week, or since last weekend, I've spent pretty much every day in at my hospital, seeing my specialists and stuff like that for my cancer treatment. And I've done quite a number of tests, and the test rounds, I've got one more to go, but at the moment my oncologists are very happy with where I'm at. I finished my treatment 3 years ago, and since the end of my treatment I have been, well, the cancer has been clear, and the numbers have gotten better. So with my prostate cancer, they do a blood test called a PSA score, and I sat on a very low number of like 0.18 or something like that after the treatment for quite a while, and then I started going down further and further and further, and I got to a point where I was 0.028, and then I've moved to a new number, which was 0.03, and I sat there like that for many years, well, for at least 12 months that I know of. And after that I moved to 0.03, sorry, 0.02, and sat there for about 9 months to a year, and I'm currently 0.04, and I've been there for the last 6 months, and that's the same number as I had 3 months ago. It's the same number I had when I was 4 months ago. So they believe that that's my stable score that I'm going to get from my PSA test. All the other physical tests have come out clear. They're happy with that. We're just looking at the waiting on the MRI to completely clear me of the cancer. It doesn't mean that, you know, it's all good and cancer's all finished and I'll never have problems with cancer again. What it means is that I'll be in a point where you're classified as tumour free, because I'm never going to get better, and my bowel cancer is the same situation going on there as well. So I'm really happy about that. And I've just got the fact that I've got I don't have any stamina. That's the situation right now, is I just don't have stamina. I get exhausted after walking about 800 metres and I've got to have a sit down. So yeah, that's the unfortunate situation there. I wish I could go and park there with them and have a bit of a snooze, because I need one. Anyway, let's see if we can find somewhere to park up. And whether I am able to build up on that through exercise or whatever, I'm not sure. You know, I've been pretty much where I am for the past, you know, 2-3 years. I haven't, you know, my stamina hasn't changed, and it's not like I sit around all day. I've got a beach just out the front out here that I walk across and go for a walk along.
Go straight.
I take my time. I can, you know, so long as I don't push myself, I can walk a bit. And I get to a point where it's like, yep, that's as far as I'm going today, and I'll have a sit down and watch the surf for a little while, and then I'll turn around and walk back home again. It might only be 600 metres or, you know, 800 metres in total, or sorry, not in total, but I might walk 600 or 800 metres up and watch the beach for a bit, and then walk another 600 or 800 metres back here. But I'm slowly building my strength up, my situation up. I'm just going to check this point here in my map. No, I can't stop there and have a rest, so let's have a look. Oh, there's nothing for quite a while. I don't drive very well out of the truck. Alright, well, there's... Oh, no. I wish I could find somewhere to have a sleep. I got no real choice. I've just got to keep driving. Saving. I know why it's doing that. Yeah, I changed a setting because I was playing around with something, and it's saving the file in an uncompressed way, and that's why it's doing that. So that's okay. I can live with that. At least now I know why it's doing it. Oh, hang on. Yes. Let's go there.
Time to get the job done.
All we need now is to be driving through town and have a copper decide to ping me for being dopey, drowsy driving. And you'll probably notice I'm still trying to learn the take-up point on this clutch. It's no longer down, instant takeoff. It's now about halfway up, which makes me really, really happy that I was able to do that. Righto. So glad I made it. Now I've just got to hopefully be able to sneak in here and get it to register. Hope it registers without me having to disconnect the truck. Oh no, I've busted my trailer. Looks like I'm disconnecting my trailer. Okay. So, really happy with two things. I'm happy with where I'm at as far as my cancer's concerned. I'm happy with where... Oh, park brake. Ah. That's why it stalled then, guys. Don't think that was because the clutch settings I've got suck or anything. It was because I didn't turn off the park brake. Not everybody's as stupid as what I am. And because it's a modded truck, it's not going to line up properly. And I think I've got to go down just a bit at the back. Reset. Okay. Go outside. Okie doke. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't sit right. It sits weird. I guess that's what you get for having a modded truck. But anyway, it just took a little bit of fiddling. a lot of people just use the 0 Control F9 function. I don't. I prefer to use it, you know, do it the way that the game's designed. A little bit of realism. Okay.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
And also the headlights are my custom headlights as well, so you'll get to see those as it gets darker. Well, you've probably seen them before and sick of me bragging about how wonderful I think my headlights are. Now that's low beam, and it's probably a little bit over bright, but sometimes the game makes the game a little bit, does something with the lighting and it makes it a little bit too dark. It's like you haven't got your headlights on. So I have got it about as close as what I can say. It's a middle of the road sort of situation, and on the front I have a light bar on the front bumper, and also the high beam lights are HID high beam. So we'll get round here and you see that's how I've got it set up. And the actual high beam, if you forget about the wide light bar, the actual high beam, it doesn't spread, you know, like most people have a huge big spread. I've kept it fairly narrow so that it's not overbearing in its width. You get to see better job of it when it gets darker. And I'm currently using back on with, I thought it was Brighter Nights, what's it called? Brutal graphics and weather that was causing the glitch that I was having with my headlights, but it doesn't appear to be. It appears to be something else. I haven't found that something else yet, but I wish I had fog lights now. Yeah, like I say, I haven't found that something. Now that saving is really starting to bug me. It's going to get to a point where I'm going to quickly exit the game and fix that up so as I don't have that issue. But Now, running an 850 size engine in here at the moment, just for the heck of it. I was running all the time prior to this a 1250 engine, and it really didn't have much of a challenge. So I figured that if I drop it back to an 850, it might have a little bit more challenge, and I might, get a little tiny bit more enjoyment out of it. Which, I've got an 18-speed gearbox so that I can change gears, and I'm quite happy to do so. I've got a shifter and a splitter so that I can pretend I'm a big man truckie, and splitting the gears and changing the gears and going up the gears and down the gears and clutchless shifting and all the rest of it. So if I get a big ass engine that just get it in top gear and just jam my foot in the floor and it just goes all the way from coast to coast without having to change a gear or anything, I'm sort of defeating the purpose. That's the way I look at it. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going to. I didn't really look. Where am I going to? Raleigh, North Carolina, BNSF. Raleigh. I don't know. I do run coast to coast and discover North America. So having that in there, it helps quite a bit. Okay, well, let's turn that off. So quite happy with that. Gives me a bit longer loads. Oops, sorry, bud. I'm happy with my graphics. I know it'd be nice to have a little bit more going on out here in coast to coast. Chuck some trees there, but who knows? This might be what it's like. I don't know. I've never been to America, so if you've been to America or you know where I'm driving, which is, let's just bring up the map and we'll zoom out. Where are we? We are in North Dakota. I think it's North Dakota. So North Dakota, and then we're heading towards Detroit Lakes, Marshall, Watertown, Wilmar. I'm not sure where I'm going to be. Minneapolis, so Indianapolis, and then across to Green Bay or Wisconsin, maybe, down into the latest one that was popped out, Illinois, I think. Is it Illinois? Anyway, over into here. No, that must be Indianapolis. I don't know. But we're heading over here, North Carolina, to there. As you can see, I have never been into this area here, Rocky Mount. So, Greensboro. Yeah, just wish that this map had the names of the states watermarked onto it or something like that, so like people like me know where they're going. But if, for instance, you look at this scenery and you know where the heck I am and you live there or you have been there, if it does look like this, you know, grass as far as the eye can see and flat as a tack, or I don't know, let me know. I mean, this is a community mod, so it might have been just chuck a bit of scenery either side. We'll make a, you know, if we've got a bit of scenery that runs either side of it to go from point A to point B, and we'll have a bit of the town so we can say, yeah, we did the whole lot. Awesome. But if not, if this is what it's like, yeah, it's nice to know. If it actually is grass out here, you know, grass plainlands or prairie or whatever you want to call it, it'd be nice if they had some bison here or cows or something. I mean, yeah, why not? Just to break the monotony, because it's just like so the same. Oh. So anyway, fairly happy with the clutch. So you can look, probably, I will say this one, I will say you can look forward to finding it on the Steam store. So either search my username of Targs on Steam, or search you know, TLL clutch or a better clutch by Targs or something like that, and I'll put it out there, just the clutch file without the engine pack that I've got, and you can give it a try too and give me some feedback and say, hey, this is pretty fucking good. Now I will say it's currently running in 1.61 experimental, as you can see, and I really don't envisage going back to 1.60 because I'm liking things like this. Hit the tab key and it brings up your settings, and you don't have, in a lot of cases you don't have to actually stop the truck, and you can keep driving, bring it up, and you can go through and you can do, you know, stuff. You can put the wipers on, you can go and look at the lights, and you can say, okay, let's go to high beam or low beam, turn on the hazard lights, and now I've got the hazard lights on. You can go light settings. Oops, I hit a car. See, I told you I can't drive, can't do you know, people say guys can't multitask. I'm a firm believer that they're correct, because I can't multitask, as you saw. But yeah, you can play around, and then when you're done, just hit the tab key and you're back, and I didn't have to stop. There are things there like adjusting the seats and a couple of things that you have to actually stop, like the mirrors and the seats. I think you've got to actually stop for, but I don't need to adjust the mirrors and the seats because, well, I am very happy with the way that my mirrors and my seating is. I mean, it's taken me many years to get into a situation where I go, yep, I just have to do this, you know, jump into the seating and go, you know, like 2 taps up, 4 taps back, 1 tap to the right, and then adjust the mirrors, and it's like three taps left, 4 taps right, and it just happens to be in the right place. It's all muscle memory these days. I don't even count it, it's just like tap, 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 tap. And it puts me pretty much in the right position for every truck. And yeah, every truck is different. Sometimes I go, you know, an extra tap or 2 back if the mirrors are like this one, they're a long way out. Just so that I don't have to turn my head so far. Yeah, I definitely have to fix up that saving format thing. I don't think I can change that in-game. I actually might be able to, because it is a gsave config file option. I might be able to put in the go into the console and go usenet/save format equals 0. It's just I'm playing around with a mod at the moment that, if it works, it's going to be gosh darn huge. But both myself and my son, who is an extremely good coder, believe that we can do this and it'll be gosh darn huge. Look, mate, if you're just going to keep doing that, I'm going to go past you, because I'm not travelling at 72 miles per hour in a 75 mile an hour zone. For anybody, if I can do 75, I'm going to do 75. Once upon a time, I would have gone, hell's bells, just foot to the floor and go, go, go. Turn off infringements, turn off this, turn off that. But that was once upon a time. Now I'm sort of enjoying the more, okay, it's 75 mile an hour, travel at 75 mile an hour. I got to stop at the traffic lights? Yeah, okay, I'll stop. I'm enjoying that side of it. A little bit more realistic. So how far are we at now? Oh dear. Well, I've covered 500 miles whilst I've been sitting here chatting to you guys. Now, I may try the file change without stopping the game. It's just I've got to get the actual string out of a text file I've got that I changed, because that pause that I'm getting because of the way that the game is saving its data all of the time is less than desirable. Let's use that term. I'm not enjoying the stop. Yeah, the stuttering. And yeah, I am yawning a bit. I don't know why. I'm not tired. I didn't get up early. I didn't get out of bed until like 9 o'clock this morning. And I didn't go to bed ridiculously late or anything. I think it was like maybe 12:30. It might not have even been 12:30. It might have been about 12:30. And didn't get out of bed till 9. And it's, what time is it now? It's only 8 o'clock. So yeah, shouldn't be tired. Mind you, I did play DCS all day today. Had a lot of fun. I had, we had in my server, in my DCS server, and I had, we had, probably about 8 or 9 players in, good friends. So because we were good friends and everything, we had a lot of fun. And we just worked our way through the mission and quite enjoyed ourselves, actually. I did consider streaming, and I went, yeah, you know what, I don't really feel like the dramas of streaming my game. I just want to have some fun with my friends. And yeah, as it turned out, everybody else was in that kind of state of mind. Nobody streamed. We all just got in and had a bit of a laugh and a crack at getting some motion done on the mission. And we covered a fair bit. We captured about 5 bases, actually, 5 or 6 bases. And we did it the hard way, because like the latest update, the latest update that I've got, the ground forces strengths are being managed in a different way. So everybody was on expert. All the ground forces were on expert, which sort of is a little bit eye-opening when you're not expecting it. I mean, I don't mind having to fight expert ground crew, but it's not every ground crew is going to be an expert. So I usually have it on random, or I'll have certain groups on expert and other groups on random and other groups on whatever the one is below expert, so that you get a good mix. Because when you go random, it's either stupid or ace or something like that, where you just there's somebody over there about 30 miles away. Oh, let's just shoot a rocket at him. Oh yeah, got him in the head. Yeah, not always like that. It's nice to be able to say, yeah, there's a like a 10% chance you're going to get an expert. There's a 2% chance you're going to get some dimwit, or maybe a 10% chance you're going to get a dimwit, and then you've got 80% chance you're going to get somebody that's not super fantastic, but then again, they're pretty good. They're talented is a word I could probably use. But anyway, we were having a bit of fun. Nobody was streaming. It was just a nice little group of people having a good time. And I think I got on about either just before or just after midday, and we added a little bit of extra code to my mission, so that made it a little bit interesting. We got to try it out. The code while it worked, it didn't do what we wanted it to do, so it got used once. And it's back to the drawing board with that piece of code. But what it did quite well, but the last little bit which it was supposed to do, it's basically a clean-up squad. Like, you go in there and you kill all the units, and sometimes you can't find that last guy or those last couple of guys or that last unit, and you can sit there for ages trying to find them, and you just can't use them because I do run with the server on it's a little bit more than Fog of War. It's kind of like it's not a case of you can only see blue only, but you can only see blue and stuff that's around you, but only if you spot it. If you can target it, you can see it on the map. Not a case of, you can see it on the map, I better go look for it. Once you've seen it and it knows, like it registers that you've seen it, the game registers that you've actually looked at it, then you can see it on the map. That's how it is. And of course, if there's a dude hiding inside a building, because that just happens to be where he spawned and he's stuck inside that building, and he might have his gun sticking out, but you can't see it, so you don't know to shoot the building. And of course AI, they're all seeing, all knowing AI, and you can walk past that building or fly past that building in a helicopter or over the top low in an aeroplane, and if he's got the right weapon, he'll shoot at you, and you go like, well, who the hell's shooting at me? And you go looking around, you can't see it. So, and even if the map says, oh, it's right there, because you can't see it, you can't see it. But what we've done is we've created a task force that you can call, and they'll come from your local town, your local base, whichever base is your local one, and either, depending on the distance, they'll either drive out there in a Humvee or in a troopy or some sort of APC or a say a C-Ram or something, some sort of vehicle, or they'll go out there in a CH-47 or a UH-60 or something, and they'll get you there. It's the idea is to have them arrive in 15-20 minutes, or within 15 or 20 minutes. And if they're going to take 15, more than 20 minutes to get there by ground vehicle, then they fly. But also on that, if they can get there in 15 minutes, so 15 to 20 minutes, then it's a sort of a toss-up: do I fly or do I drive? And so then they when they arrive, they do some searching and go on patrol of the zone, and they'll search around until they find that unit that you weren't able to find, or those units. They'll keep searching around, and when they can't find anymore, or they kill the last unit, DCS being DCS, automatically there's blue units in a zone. The zone's currently red, The blue units are there, they clean out all the red, the zone will go neutral or grey, and then, you know, a minute or two later the zone will go blue, and then, you know, the task force will call in a chopper to come and collect them, but in that also the same chopper will bring supplies and things like that, and then we'll be able to use that base to spawn from, or even if it's just a base that you can refuel from. That's really starting to annoy me now. I'm gonna have to do something about it, but yeah, so that's basically what we were doing. So I've got a little bit to do, because whilst they're able to find those last handful of players, units, AI units, and destroy them or dispatch them, the zone went neutral, because obviously it said, right, there's no more of those red units. So what it's done is it's just sat there as a neutral. It wasn't big, even with the blue units there. It didn't change coalition to blue. But anyway, I've gotten sidetracked. We're talking about DCS while I play ATS, and yeah, that'll be really cool once I get that sorted. But I was in that coding mindset when I decided that after dinner I would jump on and have a bit of a play in trucks. And then when I got in here, it was like, you know, I'm actually sick of the clutch that's in ATS. It's not so bad in 161, but I also play Euro Trucks 2, and because I'm playing Euro Trucks 2 with my son and a group of friends, I'm still on 160, so I've got to put up with the wonky clutch. I'm going to call it a wonky clutch. So I decided that if I can make a mod to sort out the clutch physics in American Truck Sim, surely to goodness I can do the same and have a similar sort of setting. I don't know it'll be the same settings or not, but I can have a similar sort of setup in ETS2, because 90% of the time what you can do in ETS2 you can do it exactly the same way in ATS, minus a couple of name changes. You know, you've got to change the name of the game from ATS to ETS in the files or something. I can't remember what it is. I really don't do a great deal of modding in the ETS community, but yeah, so I'll have a, if I can make it work here, which it seems to have worked, and it's just a case of getting used to how it feels. When I first got it, where I was parked, because I had this huge load parked up in a side street behind a service station in a sleep area, and it was quite a cool little place. It was like right next, it was as if it was right next door to my place, because there was a house and then there was a wire mesh fence, like a chain link fence, only a low one, and it had a gate there, and or a side gate, like a small pedestrian type gate. And I parked this truck up there because it was a sleep area or a rest area icon. And when I came in, I thought, okay. And when I first started moving, I'm like, oh, this is great. The clutch didn't even start moving till I was halfway up the clutch pedal, so I was pretty happy about that. And then, because ye old low boy has got little tiny wheels on it, because they're not the wheels that belong to it. They're other wheels, so they're very small. The belly of the trailer bottomed out on the curb that I had to go down. So I sat there stalling, and I've gone, oh, maybe it's not that good. Until I realised what it was. Then I raised the trailer suspension and drove out of there without any problems at all. And since then, well, you've been pretty much with me since then. I thought, well, this is pretty good. I drove probably about 3 blocks, and I thought, oh, I'll jump in and I'll show it off. Now, that's really starting to bug me. Yeah, what the heck? I'm going to try and fix this up. Now, I've got to find the actual line. Copy. Right, now, okay, I found the line, and I'm just going to quickly come to a halt. And with any kind of luck, I'll be able to go in here and paste this in there and go equals 0 and have it work. Well, it didn't come up with an error anywhere, so I guess it worked. We'll soon find out. Oh, look. There's one of me trucks. One of my trailers, anyway. What's going on? Why can't I disengage my... Okay. That's off. Okay, there you go. The top half of the clutch. Damn it. That was because I was trying to rush to get started and chase after that trailer. Oh well. Now we'll see what happens when that game saves, whether or not it's accepted the change of the format. What's it called? Use netg save format, or format save, or whatever. So hopefully that'll be accepted, which is even better for me, because if it's accepted on the fly, then I can save this. I can change the save state on the fly, force a game save, and then change it back and pull data live out of the save file, read it, and do what I want to do with the save data, and then can import that data back in. I'm not sure about that yet. Oh. Wasn't expecting the scenery that wasn't expecting it to quite be like that. Not sure. That might not have worked. I'll wait for another save. How far are we along now? 800 miles, so we've got another 500 miles. Am I getting tired, am I? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. Gosh, cost me $1,300. Gosh darn it, I've only got 2.3 billion. And here you are costing me money. Damn AI drivers. That makes up for it. Good work. Good job. Good work, Else. Say the girl drivers are better. I used to have trailers for all of my drivers. Like, I've got as many drivers as I can actually have in the game. I would really love to tweak that and like double the number of drivers. Double the number of drivers that I'm allowed to have. I think I'll go in here and have that snooze. Seeing as that there's a place I can have a snooze just here. But yeah, I would love to double the number of drivers that I can have. And anyway, I used to have trailers for every single driver. I've got like 300 and something, I think it is. And so, like I say, I used to have trailers, a couple of trailers. Like I used to have like 3 drivers at a depot. Even when I had max size depot, I only had the 3 drivers. And I think I'll get fuel. No, I don't need fuel. However, I need to have a sleep, so I need to find a... If I'm correct, I should be able to pull up along the side here. And it will accept... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so 3 drives and I'd have 5 trailers at each depot. And I'd have like basically 5 different trailers, so they can, and quite often they would share them around. They would mix them and match them, and if I found one trailer was used 100% of the time, I would add another one of those trailers. So, you know, like I say, I had 300 plus drivers, and I had like 600 or 800 plus, or maybe 1,000 trailers spread across the whole map. And I didn't have any problem with doing that, by the way. I was fine. And I was constantly finding that Fred, with a flash trailer on there, he could not find a load home. And I'm like, what the heck? You know, it was pretty much a case of 70% of the time the driver couldn't find a load to get himself back home. So he would come home empty. And it would cost me money every single time. Which it does. It does cost money every single time that they can't find a load. And because I was hauling the trailer as well, so the vehicle maintenance that is added onto it was higher. And I was starting to get annoyed with it. So I went round to, I think it was like 4 of the different garages, you know, four garages in the same area, and I removed all of their trailers. I sold them all. And actually I didn't sell them, I moved them, relocated all the trailers, took the trailers off them and relocated their trailers. And I kept an eye on the AI that were in those, you know, the drivers that were in those 5 garages to see how they were going. And their production or their profitability and number of loads they were doing over the next, you know, real time for me over the next couple of months grew exponentially, and their experience level grew because they weren't tied into a specific trailer that they were hauling around all the time and not disconnecting or anything like that. they were 65. All right. They were basically driving a truck and taking company trailers. So what that meant was they could get a load to go from point A to point B, and 90% of the time they could get a load from point B back to point A. Or they could get a load from point A to point B, and then from point B to point C, which might be only halfway home, and then another load from point C back to point A. They did that, and it was good. Actually, it was awesome, and it's been like that ever since. So I've been around, and I have pretty much. There are still a couple of garages that have got drivers that have got their own trailers. I mean, I could go make that an easy fix and just go round to all of the trailers in the trailer inventory and just make them all private, and eventually the driver will drop them off and they won't use them, and then I can go through them and say, oh, well, I don't need 10 of these, and I don't need 15 of those, and I don't need 8 of them, and just sell them all. Well, when I sold the last lot round, yeah, that didn't do anything. When I did it the last time round, I went from being, like 1.5 billion to, like 1.5 billion. I went to 1.5, like 1.6 billion or something like that. So, I made actually I probably made about $5 million out of it. So, 5 million, maybe 10 million out of it, I don't remember. I wasn't really worried about that. I was just selling them, basically wholesale, selling the trailers. And I've still got a lot of trailers. Stupidly, I've still got a lot of trailers that are actually mine that I've got set for private use only. And at one stage there I had a mod called B doubles. Actually, let's go in here and we'll go company and we'll go trailers and current user. Right, so what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Let's say 20 trailers, and they're all, in most cases, they're all different. Like these ones here, they're that's a tag, that's a B double, and that's a single. I'm not going to use this one because that one's broken and it crashes my game. Then I've got a bulk feed B double, which I don't use because there's very few places that will actually accept it, because that's actually a proper in-game created B double. But I used to have a mod installed that we created, me and my son created, where we could do things like B triples. Double A B triple. And we could do a B double. And so I've got a few B doubles now. And they all used to have a slightly different configuration. So I basically got 1, 2, 3, 4 trailers that are almost identical if they're not identical. And I also had another mod in there that I think might be the reason why I've got 4 of them, where they had special buffers and stuff like that on them, like little dressy bits. I don't have that dressy bit mod anymore because it stopped working at update, patch 1.58 or something like that, and I was very broken about that because it made the trailers look nice with all those nylon buffer plates and stuff like that on them. But I've also got that. I use that with my Peterbilt. It's a Resbuilt Peterbilt because I don't like the standard one. And got two of these, but one's a tag and one's a B double. Then I have livestock. I've got, even though they are named identical, one's a proper B double and the other one's just a single. And of course I've got that. And then obviously there's this one here. But as you can see, there's still huge number of trailers in existence. There's let's just say there's 137 trailers. I think that's the maximum number. 138 trailers. Drop deck. What's that? Oh, okay, yeah, it's in-game proper game drop deck. Yeah, so there's 138 trailers, and we go trucks. Well, you can see I've got a truck for every driver, plus a couple for myself. So current drivers. Okay, let's get that way. And we'll go up here, and how many trucks have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 trucks for personal use that won't get ever used by anybody else. And I've got how many drivers? 355 drivers, and that's all I can have. If you know a way I can have more drivers than that, please let me know, because I'd be happy to have more drivers. It would be great. I'm really surprised I haven't had a way station to call into yet. But, I'm not in a part of the country that I think they built way stations in this mod, in this coast-to-coast mod. But I'm very happy so far. I got to say, I am very happy with the clutch. So I am going to make it into a mod that I'll put on Steam that you can download and add to your game, and just put it after all the physics or the truck and trailer changes. You can probably put it before the scenery stuff. I don't know, and go from there. So yeah, I'm quite happy with the way the clutch feels, and I'll also shift it to ETS2 so that I can check it and see if it works in ETS2 just as well. And if it works nicely in ETS2, I'll add it to the Steam store for that as well. Now, obviously, it's probably going to need, maybe a bit of a tweak for ETS2. I'll have to check it and see. I haven't even tried it to see how it affects the automatic gearbox or the other ways. I've just tried it with my physical clutch pedal, not tried it with any other form of clutch barring a physical put your foot on it and push it in type clutch. It might feel crap on everything else. It might not work with automatic gearboxes. I don't know how it will affect them. Well, okay, 45, let's slow down. Ah, you're kidding me, I was too slow. I almost caught it. Damn. You can see I'm so used to playing in a VTC that I got annoyed about that. It made me cranky that I got caught. I used to play in a VTC where it logged all of your fines, and if you made an error anywhere, yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that up.
Keep left.
Just amazing how you catch the fact that the speed limit is 45 and you go, oh, I've got to slow down, and right there's a bloody copper driving down the road right beside you. And you've gone so far and so long without making any infringements, and boom, the minute you step out of line, there the buggers are, just sitting there ready, waiting for you to make a mistake, and they ping you. Oh well. I should be more vigilant. $25 to go over this bridge. Jeez. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Why are we only doing 45? Indianapolis. This is enough to drive you crazy. Another foot. Holy crap.
Keep right. Then exit right.
Yeah, let's get off this road. You can have this road.
Exit right.
Oh my God, $75 and it's only in the last minute. Holy durly. Is that rich or what? Oh, okay, we can do 55 now. Woohoo.
Go straight.
Knock your socks off, brother. Want to go by me? Go by me. There's a copper right in front. Only too happy to let you go by. holy dooly, that... I think that sound is probably a little bit too high, I'm not sure. But it's going to get turned down because I don't usually have it up in the red area. It's usually down probably about there. Yeah, it's probably even a bit high there. So let's do another quick adjustment, and we'll put the volume for the truck. That's better. That looks better. I haven't really been paying any attention to it at all. I probably should. That sounds really loud to me. If I turn my headphones up, it sounds really, really loud. I just hope that I'm making it over the top of the sound. I did actually go through this and spent quite some time tweaking the audio for all of these. Oh look, TLL. I did go through and tweak all of the audio for all the different games that I play and make sure they were working properly, but then you know how it is. Windows did an update, and the last time I was watching, it might have been the last trucks thing I did, my voice was really, really quiet and my trucks were really loud, or my trucks were really quiet and my voice was really loud. Or was it DCS that you couldn't hear the engines on the aeroplanes, or you couldn't hear me talking above them, or I don't remember. I really don't. I haven't really had a look since. I'm going to record a short section of a video just to check. Yeah, this is going to drive me batty. I'm also going to run out of air if I keep doing that. So yeah, I did have all my audio set. Now at the moment, the audio for my truck is set at, it looks like just above 50%. It doesn't have a number on Discord. Actually it does. It's minus 16 dB 0.3. My microphone audio is minus 1.9 dB, and well, Discord, nobody's in Discord to check it, but that's at minus 7 dB. So yeah, that should do it. Hang on, let's go full windows down all the way and turn the headset volume right up. So that's 100% on my headset volume, which shouldn't make any difference as far as the stream is concerned. I don't know whether this volume makes any difference. I don't know. Okay, that's Windows volume is currently that Windows volume is currently set at what, 22 on the scale for Windows. Actually, let's go down to 20. So You should be getting audio directly out of Truck Sim, so it shouldn't be making any difference at all. So like I said, minus 16.3 dB for the truck volume, minus 7.9 for my audio, and minus 7 for the 7.9, minus 1.9 for my audio, and minus 7 for the Discord audio, which we can't check it against anything. Now I'll just shut that recording so it's not too long to drawn through. And how far have we got to go? Surely we can't be having too much more. Another 500 miles to go. All right. Let's see if I can drive outside the unit for a little while. And we'll overtake it. And we'll... Oi! Aha! Haha! See, silly bugger? I can't drive here very well. Let's get a better position. That one there, can we? No. There, how's that? Yeah, definitely got to fix that up. Yeah, I can't drive there. I got to drive inside. Sorry. If you like it like that, I'm sorry. Can't do it. That was actually quite stressful. I'm actually sweating a little bit just from that little outside drive because I've got to concentrate so hard. At least that's how I feel, that I'm concentrating so hard to do it. Okay, we got to... Oh, we're jumping off this soon. Oh, look at that. I've gone back to the old ways and I'm using my... Oh, hang on. Using the clutch coming down that hill. And it felt natural. It actually felt natural. I might use the clutch just to... I'm not going there. Just to get a feel for it. I'll use the clutch for a little while. think that's actually a copper. It is. That was lucky. Yeah, as soon as I finish this drive, I'll be fixing that up. Because I don't know that I can fix that file and get back in. I think I have like 40 seconds or 50 seconds or maybe a minute or 2 minutes to... No, it's not that. It's like 40 seconds that I've got the stream delayed for, that would allow me to exit the game, do what I got to do, and then get back in again without it shutting down the stream. And basically when I shut down this stream tonight, that'll probably be it. But yeah, I might, maybe I might run whoa. I might run a session in 1.60 and see how that clutch mod behaves in 1.60 before I make it make it available, because it might be crap. And you know, here I am driving it in what I think is a reasonable clutch situation in this game, because I think that 1.61 is better clutch than what 1.60 is. That's why I don't use 1.60, by the way. That and just the fact that you can get in there and do these, you know, things with the tab key. I like that. But saying that, I don't use them much. Now that I've set myself up, I don't actually use them that much. So I could go back to I could go back to 1.6, or basically go back to release version. Oh geez, I got to go down here. And it wouldn't really affect me that much. Although I like the way that I can do that. I don't think I can do that in 1.60. I think if you've got the company or the load information up there, you've got the map. I think this is something that's particular to 1.61 and those other things, so I'll have to find it out. I'll make a save game and call it 1.61, and then I'll go back to 1.60, and I think everything I've got in here will still work without any dramas, and I'll have a bit of a drive with my clutch mod, see how it works. If it works fine, I'll extract it from where it is and make it a standalone. Yes. I just don't feel right. I don't know why I don't feel right sitting here like this. I like it back there. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I think I know what it is. I can turn my head and look around in here, whereas that other view, all it does is basically move my head around like that when I turn my head and look to the side and stuff like that. But it is a long load, a long way to go. I think it was like 2,500 miles was the length of that load originally. So, you know, it is kind of a bit larger. I do want to. I have got like an old mobile phone sitting just off to one side there, and I have sometimes considered setting up a dedicated screen for an out-of-game GPS, so it's actually sitting. Like I've got a right down there where I'm looking, I've got a stream deck with all my buttons in there, which have got all my controls for my. That's why I look there a lot, is because all my controls are in there for the stream, and they're in there for the truck configuration, like to put the park brake on, or you know, reset my head tracking, or different views, you know, like go out here It's all down there on the stream deck. And of course over here on my left hand, because I'm an Aussie, my left hand, I have my shifter. When I first got it, I thought it was backwards, because I felt like it was backwards because the rocker switch is on the left hand side of it, and it would be normally a thumb flick type thing, but I'm quite happy with it being on my fingers. It doesn't really worry me. It's okay. I can live with that. And I could always mount a GPS on a stand. I can print up a stand and mount it, in front of the shifter, or on the front of the shifter even, attach it to the front of the shifter, so that I can look down there and there it is, or mount it to the top of the stream deck or something like that. But I'm already running 2 screens. I'm not sure if I want a third one. I've seen mods that give you larger GPS displays in the game, but those particular ones, they're off Steam. They don't support this truck or most of the trucks I drive. So, and most of the trucks I drive, I'm okay with the GPS in, but this particular one here, it would be really, really nice to have a bigger GPS for it. It's the T909, which the in-game name for it is W909 or something like that, rather than T, because it's a rip-off of the 908, which was done by RTA. Leastways, that's what I think it is. Obviously whoever did it did a lot of work to update the model and a lot of things that were broken on the 908, and great, fantastic of them to do it. And I also have the K200 and the K220 and the K100. A lot of those I actually bought. I think the K220 I was given, don't know how I got it or whether or not it was, I think it's pretty much just a, I don't know, maybe a hackware mod these days. Shareware. I don't know what you would call it. But yeah. I have got a lot of paid mods. The one truck mod that I wish still worked, that I paid for, it's an RTA mod, is the what's it called? Western Star, the 7800 or 7500 Western Star, that was done by RTA ATS, and if that would just work, I would be in heaven. But I'm not a file cracking guru, so I can't fix it, because it's a a locked file, and I think a lot of the stuff in it is really old. You know, things have been done really old, like the glass is old and stuff like that. It's just, I really like that particular truck. Used to have a friend that drove one. And I always loved his truck. It was always beautiful. I did a skin up that was identical to his truck when I had that mod. Oh, go away, save. It is going to get the better of me, that. I can see it. I keep looking, how far have I got to go before I can fix it? 300 miles. Can I put up with it for the next 300 miles? Well, I've driven 1,200 odd miles already, so I suppose I can put up with it. Yeah, it's a shame that it does that. Oh dear. I knew I was going too fast there. I hope I haven't broken the load. No, it's all just my shit. No, I haven't damaged the load, so that was lucky. I could have tipped it over and gone over the railing and been done for. And this whole load would have been basically a waste. Well, they didn't do a very good job with the tunnel there because the tunnel reverberation doesn't work very well. Third party friggin' hacks. Nah, it's really good. I don't have a problem with it. Just making fun. Now I got a way station, I can go past it. Wow, ain't that lucky. Considering the amount of damage I've got, that's like 17% damage all up. I'd get, your vehicle is not in good working condition. Keep an eye out for it. You need to get it fixed. I don't even know why I actually picked this particular job to do. No idea. Oh boy. Tell you what, that's getting really hard to deal with. Considering I like to have silky smooth, beautiful, no issues gameplay, and every, I don't know, 15-20 minutes I've got that friggin' save game thing going on. Yeah, well. I do hope it's not going to take 45.8 hours to get there. It's only going to take 3 hours. Nearly 4. 230 miles. Gonna need to have a bit of a sleep soon by the looks of it. Is this a picnic area coming up? No. Oh, I tell you what. If it wasn't for the fact that it's only like, you know, another 10 minutes worth of driving. Lady Bear Trucking. Penske. I wonder if that's Penske Racing type Penske Logistics. Yeah, I would find somewhere to sleep, but you guys haven't put any friggin' way stations with sleeping friggin' capabilities in them. Or anything. There we go, we've got somewhere we can go now. We'll go up here and we'll get off. Okay, let's get some fuel this time since we got to go through here anyway. Just under half a tank. It's going to cost about $1,000. No more. Hopefully I can use this bay in here for a rest. Oh, I can. There we go. Night time again? It is. Look at that. How did I know that? Okay, I don't go out that way. I go out this way. Oh look, Jensen wheelchairs. Ooh, now. That's interesting. no left turn, and it doesn't appear to have any other way out. Okay. There isn't another way out, so I guess we do it this way. And because there's no left turn, we'll just turn left anyway. Do like driving this truck.
Exit right.
Not exactly the best choice of gears there. Ah, Rayleigh discovered. Oh. Geez, I ended up pretty much lounging around in that. Okay. Oh, that's why it didn't go down. Because I didn't split the gearbox. It's still in the high range. Nope. I wasn't sure if there was another vehicle in front of me, like a little car or something. I could have gassed up a bit earlier, but I didn't. Oh, gosh. So we're going into there to unload. Okay. Oh. Didn't plan on doing that. Hopefully this gets this in the box close enough. Oh, look at that. Show the results. Wow. That much XP. Yeah, that's good. Right, let's save this, and I'm going to save it in 2 files. And I'm going to go save again as a new save and go, today's date is the, what's the 15th now? 15/08/26 testing. Save file. Okay, so I'm going to quit the game. Come on, quit. All right. So let's don't save it. Go F. No. Format. 0, and then save it. Right, now see if I can get back into the game before the stream stops. Did we lose the stream? Top stream? No, it don't look like we actually lost the stream. Which is good, because now I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check that out with, heaven forbid, an automatic gearbox on a different truck. Just a quick short run. So truck manager, we'll go driver, Freightliner Cascadia. Eek. What is that in place of? What mod is not there now that gives me that Freightliner? The Cascadia. There's the res built. There's the Kenworth 680. There's my Scania. Res built. KW 220s. Different configurations. Peterbilt, which I've driven a bit, but not much. I think I ended up gave it away and ended up swapping back into it because I needed a Peterbilt at the time, and I was like, yuck, I don't like it. Mac Anthem 900 T680. It is actually the Kenworth. Why is that? I had a really fine looking Cascadia 6, the Freightliner Cascadia that I had configured with the U-Butte Whiz Bang Super Duper drive up there. And did I have the... Yeah, I think I had that. Oh. What? What is going on here? Okay, we'll take that motor. Cascadia, yeah. We'll get the 18 speed. Oh, I don't even have my skin. What the heck went on there? Wow. My Cascadia skin that I did. I don't know why I wanted to drive a Cascadia, but I got my driving academy. I did that. Got that skin. Can I use my colours? Oh, I can. Kinda. Ooh, don't think so. I think that, I don't know. Gosh almighty. I don't know what happened to that. But I'm going to drive it and I put an automatic box in it. I'm going to put it in automatic mode. If I can remember how to do that. Crikey. Options. Keys and buttons. Shift to drive. Shift to reverse. Right. Where's the switch for auto? Adaptive auto transmission mode. That's where it is. K. Lost function assigned gearbox switch automatic sequential. I don't know. Doesn't like that. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. God, I don't even like the driving position in this truck. Oh, God. Well, that's the shortest load. Go with a triple. We'll do that one. God. I need to turn the sound up so as I can hear this properly. Windows are wide open and it's as quiet as a mouse. I think I'm going to have to adjust my seating position. Let's put the trailer down, the back end down, I mean. That's if it needs it. Might not need it. Yeah, stuff it. Let's just reset the suspension. If it needs it, I'll just jam it in.
The metal man.
It's funny. You would think that rather than the truck sliding across, that it would be the truck, the trailer sliding across, you know, raise up a little and then go. Oh well. Right. Now, going to go there, turn off my tracking and adjust the seat. I can't go back any further. What? Okay. Field of view. That's a bit better. I can move with the field of view. At least I've got a little bit of field of view now. Pen, we'll go. Nope. Won't do that one. Tilt was the one I wanted. Steering wheel. Now, right, let's adjust the mirrors. What else have we got? Yeah, okay. Hmm. Yeah, okay. See if we can fix this load up and be able to drive it. Yeah, that was weird. Mind you, I've never got a load from here before. Made me think there was something wrong with my clutch. I thought, slipping. I was thinking, oh, well, that's a great start, using a bog stock truck and everything.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Turn right. straight. Keep right. Keep left. Keep left.
Oh my gosh, this is terrible. I've never driven a truck quite like this. I don't know why this was even in here. There must have been something else that I had, because that might be just the default replacement. What did I have that was a truck mod? Actual truck. That I took out. But I know I had a Cascadia as well at some stage. Maybe I sold it. Maybe I gave it away to one of the drivers because I wasn't using it. That's weird. I don't like this anyway. Yeah, let's abandon a job. Yeah, well, anyway, the clutch works fine. Truck manager. Freightliner Cascadia. Okay, so 2019, and I don't know what model that is. Is that a newer one? Anyway, that's getting sold. That was the one that I thought I had, Cascadia 2019. Where is... Well, I ain't going to get them at Roswell, that's for sure. Okay. There they are. Okay. Do I want to go and get a short job? Actually, let's dismiss that or get rid of that job, that trailer, because I want to get one of those special load trailers. That's what I want to do. Because that'll have a lot of weight on it and I might have to use the clutch a little bit. So we'll go there, we'll go to jobs, we'll go freight market. Yeah, let's do that one. From Laurel. Okay. Okay, so escape, navigation, quick travel to I think it was Laurel, wasn't it? Laurel must be in there. Okay, let's go there and we'll drive to Laurel.
I'll find a new route.
Ooh, damn. Been sitting on 2.3 billion for a long time, but then I guess I've got to make $1 million before it'll go to 2.4 billion. Oh, it's raining. Gosh.
Rerouting.
Great.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I wish I had a back scratcher right now. Or even somebody to massage my shoulders would be nicer.
Keep right, then exit right. Exit right.
Little bit of role play there. Pendleton to Burns. Pendleton to Burns.
You've got the contract. Now go. Straight.
Oh, I got to redo that skin one day. Oh! Shit. Hey! He fixed the clutch but was only able to achieve it by adjusting the engine file. Curious to know your method. I actually made a file that it actually works on your clutch. So it's actually a specific for the clutch. It doesn't do anything but doing the clutch. Didn't do anything with the engine. Didn't do anything with the transmission. Just the clutch. Quite happy to give it to you when I'm quite happy to share it. It's not a it's not a secret. It's just I adjusted the viscosity and the pickup take, or the pickup point and the fully engaged point in my file to make it so that it's working really good. And g'day, how you going? I don't know what time it is now. Let's say thanks, mate, welcome. So yeah, sorry about that. You said that about 2 hours ago, my bad. One of these days I'll get some way to find out how to get that text pop up on my screen, or poke me in the eye with a stick or something like that. I don't know how I'll do that, but some way I'll work out a way to do it. And yeah, quite happy to share it. Happy as. Righto. Let's get out of here. Oh, I should have had the bigger engine in this. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Nighttime in what appears to be a tight little box to get it out of. Yeah, that looks all right. Hey, how you going? Can't quite read your name there, bro. August something or other, is it? Augusta Buster or something? Or us? Yeah. Anyway, g'day. How you going, mate? So what do you got going on tonight, mate? I'm doing special loads at the moment. Playing around with the... You do? Yeah. Well, I don't know if you're still using patch 160. You probably notice if you are using a clutch that the clutch is pretty well screwed, and I've been using 161 for a while, and well, I want to try and get back in with the community and start playing with my friends again. So I figured I'd see if there's a way that I can fix the clutch up, and I found a way and very happy with it now. Gonna share it on Steam probably tomorrow. And yeah, I got a Mac. Which one do you got? Have you got the Pinnacle or the what's the other one? Uh-oh. I think I've failed. Look what happens when you're not paying attention. Oop. Distracted. I keep looking over at that other screen where the text, where the chat is. So yeah, that's why I crashed just then into the barrier. I don't know whether I've failed my job or not. Let's have a look. Oh, no damage to the trailer and no damage to the truck so far, so I might be good. Where are you from, Augusta? Whereabouts do you come from? You Europe or America or Australia? So anyway, guys, if you are watching, say g'day. That'd be really cool. I promise I'll try to, if I know people are going to be there from time to time, I'll try to get in there and say g'day. At the moment, I can't actually chat because it's telling me I need to sign in to chat, and I would have thought that I was already signed in, but I can send instant messages, you know, like the ones I've sent there with the hi and welcome. So yeah, at least I can do that. This is about the hardest. Oh no, trailer damage. No, I probably failed it because I got trailer damage on their trailer now. This is about the hardest one I've done so far, ever. Because on top of it, it's night time. And it's very windy. Well, that was a little bump on the railing. Could have done without. Hey, how you going? Royston, is it? Royston Manario? How you going, man? This is, I would have to say, the hardest weird load that I've done. Special loads. Hope you're enjoying. Trying to give you a bit of an idea of what I'm driving. It's actually a Kenworth on. Gosh. How silly of me. Put the wheels down. Might be a little bit easier to control. Triaxle drive. K220. Got a 1250 Cummins engine in here. I hope the audio's okay, guys. I hope you can hear me and understand me, and that the truck's not too loud, or I'm not getting buried under the sound of it all, or whatever. Hope it's all going okay. So yeah, if you hear, because I've sorted the clutch, well, I think I've got the clutch sorted, and it doesn't require any engine mods or anything like that. It's going to be a mod. I'll put it on Steam on the download. I'll upload it tomorrow. I'll package it and put a description. I'll do a few pictures. Well, there's not much pictures to make. I mean, you're not going to see anything, but it'll be it'll have a TLL logo, and the same as all my other stuff, and it'll be called something like Better Clutch by Targs or something like that. And it's just a mod that you download, add it to your list, put it above all your engines and other physics modifications, and then just you can then put all your your sceneries and stuff like that. Basically, it just goes at the top of your engines and wheels and vehicle modifications, like your suspensions and all of that sort of thing. Hope I haven't failed. Let's look at this. 1% on the trailer. At least it's not on the job. I can't remember whether you're allowed any damage on the actual trailer itself. I know you're not allowed any damage on the job, and I think I failed once because I bumped a police car, or one of the police cars, on a corner ages ago. That was in a daytime, and it was I think it was one of my first special loads. Yeah, sorry I missed you. What is it, Clarksdale? I'm sorry I missed out on you. I didn't see you when everything was going on. It's a bit weird time to be mowing your lawn, bro. Why are we going up here? This is just to make it fucking hard for me, I'll bet. Look at it. Oh no, we're going to get off the main road and go on a dirt road shortly. Bet you it pisses down rain or something when I'm going along it. Oh no, we might not be getting off the main road. So yeah, the icon on the side will be TLL like it is there on that skin. Hey, gosh almighty. if you want to, you can jump into my Discord. There's a link in the description that will get you in to my Discord, and you can chat along. Oh, actually, I'm not even in my Discord. Okay. That doesn't help the fact that I'm saying, oh yeah, you can chat along when I'm not even in my Discord. That's terrible. Oh well. I should have jumped into my Discord.
Go straight.
I wonder if I can do it really quickly. There you go, I'm actually in my Discord now. So there you go. If you want, jump in, you'll find me there and we can have a chat. Well, I made it. Whether or not I failed or not, I don't know. But I got here. That's the main thing. And thanks for everybody watching. I'm going to call it at the end of this because it's kind of... It's like 11:30, and now that I've got a super duper U-Butte whiz-bang clutch to play with, I need to turn it into a mod so as I can upload it to the Steam store tomorrow. So thanks very much for watching along. I do appreciate it, and sorry I missed out on your Sea Barksdale. And I want to say g'day to August de Berwick here and Royston Monteroni Hock. I don't know. I probably butchered your names. Sorry about that. Also want to say a big g'day to Scott. He sometimes comes in and says g'day. And also I want to say g'day to Triton. I hope you're on the recovery after your operation, and you also, Scott, I know you had an operation on your foot. I think Triton had some bits cut out. Won't go into what he had cut out, but maybe it was his brain, I'm not sure, or his heart, one of the two. But I hope he's recovering okay. And yeah, so I made it here. There's my truck, and it'll have TLL when I do this mod up for the gearbox, for the clutch. It'll have that TLL on a black background, and it'll be an icon very similar to what you see in that little square. Probably TLL Targ Link Logistics or Targs mods, or can't remember exactly what it is, but anyway, that's the load done, and let's unhook it and let's see how I went. Did I fail or did I not? It looks like I succeeded, so I'm pretty stoked about that, and I'm even stokeder about the I'm going to save that. I'm going to save it as that, and I'm going to put, because I got to try this in 1.6.0. I haven't. Oh, hang on. Let's just save it like that, and then we'll do a new save, because I've got to do this. New save, and we'll call it the same file, minus fml minus beta minus 1.61. Right, now I need to roll this back to 1.6.0 to see whether or not it's going to be okay. Hopefully it will, and then we'll check the mod out. I'll probably do that tomorrow, because I'm sort of a little bit tired now. So thanks very much, guys, for jumping along or coming along. And I'll just go into the mod manager and give you a bit of an idea of what to look out for. See this icon here, this TLL Targ Link Logistics. It'll have that icon on it, and it'll be a no. Where's one that's got the info in there? Author will be Targs 35. So that's my my Steam account. I do have mods on Steam, like this one here. I can go in there and view the mod on Steam, and there's my mod on Steam. It's just got my paint stuff in there, but yeah, that's the icon you'll see, and the username is Targ35. Actually, that's on Link's workshop. That's not my workshop. My bad. Let's go back here. I should unsubscribe from that. That's my son, actually. Yeah, we'll look at this one. This one probably might take me to my view on Steam. Yeah, Targs 35's workshop. And if you have a look there, there's... Okay, we'll go to the workshop and we'll look at, where are we? I actually have more than just one thing on Steam. Let's go workshop. I thought it showed all my... Oh, it's profiles private. Okay. Yeah, all right. But yeah. It's because I'm not logged into my account on here, through here. That's okay. But yeah, if you were to look for on the workshop and just search Targs 35, we'll go workshop, and we'll go, I think this one here. No, not that one. Okay, so you'll see headlights, paint, and fictional cars and traffic. That's not mine. Anyway, I have got a headlights mod on there. It's out of date. I've got a new one that I'm using. I'll see about putting it up there. Also have some engines, some gearboxes, and now I've got a clutch that I'll be putting up there. Link is my son, so he also has a few things under the TLL icon. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I'll catch you later. I'm out of here. And thanks very much for watching. Big thank you for watching, and a big, huge thank you to all those people that actually said g'day and whatnot. That's really, really awesome that you did that. Makes my day. And if